All right, thank you all for joining us, Heidelberg Student Prince fans. Tonight we have another doubleheader in store for you. Kicking things off here with our first match of the evening, our Super Smash Bros. Ultimate team taking on SUNY Canton. I believe that's the state of New York, Canton. here with Smash Ultimate. So right now here in game number 1, Heidelberg is rocking with Kirby against SUNY's Zelda. A nice little blazing attack there on Zelda to do a decent amount of damage. Right now Kirby is just trying to look for those ins to try to get their neutral game going efficiently against this Zelda player. A lot of it boils down to just a lot of those neutral airs popping the Zelda up and keeping them from regaining neutral. Zelda trying to go for an up smash, but misses. Able to get a grab off on the Kirby. Deploys the Phantom, but misses as Kirby is able to just float gently over the top, but Zelda able to catch Kirby on the rebound there, and it is 12-11 in favor of SUNY Canton. And right now, this Zelda is definitely taking a significant amount of damage. It's just a matter of time for Kirby to get the right combo starter to get that smash attack for the first kill here. Zelda with a good up tilt and another follow-up up tilt there, and is able to take the second stock off of Kirby. So SUNY Canton now with the lead, 12 to Heidelberg's 10. But I don't think our Kirby is out of it just yet. I think it's just kind of getting back into the groove and trying to get that right combo of attacks to get that first stock off of this Zelda. And right now, any good smash attack should do it. Some drill kicks there, not enough to send Zelda flying though. And a good smash attack will make it SUNY Canton 11, Heidelberg 10. And Zelda trying to get that up tilt on Kirby, but Kirby learning that time around not to go directly down above Zelda again. Able to counter that Phantom. Zelda with the grab, tries to follow up with the flare attack, misses. Zelda a little premature on the Phantom there, trying to send it out. Goes for the hold, and the Phantom misses through it. Zelda with a teleport. Able to get away from Kirby for the time being, but Kirby's going to try to keep putting that heat on as much as possible. One good smash attack from this Zelda will likely KO this Kirby, but Kirby's going to try as best they can to take another stock off before that happens. Nice little side charge there. And as we saw early on in this first frame, Kirby is able to do some significant damage. It's just when Zelda starts to get cooking with this Kirby, it definitely can swing the pendulum into their favor. Kirby playing on ledge, trying to bait that Zelda, and able to accomplish that. Nice set of drill kicks there. Whiffs on the smash attack. Good for missing that punishment there from Zelda. Kirby popping the Zelda up, but Zelda able to get out of trouble there. And with that smash attack, it'll be a tie game. Heidelberg 10, SUNY 10. I love this don't give up attitude by the Kirby, even though they're at these high percents. Still not quitting and able to DI out of that throw. Misses both of those maneuvers from the Zelda. Tries for the down tilt, but Zelda able to avoid. And Zelda able to connect with the Phantom to take that final stock off of our Kirby. But still, even though we're down a stock, I am proud of what Kirby was able to do in bringing that back there to get that second stock. We're going to take a quick break, and we will be back shortly with game number 2 headed your way, so stick around.
Think you can take me? Ray of punishment! Ray of punishment! Ray of punishment!
Apologies for missing the audio there for commentating in the second game, but we did see Heidelberg's Pyra/Mythra player able to take down Zelda, but Zelda able to get one stock off of our Pyra/Mythra player. So heading into this third game here, Byleth is one of those characters that definitely can hit hard, and we do have somebody on our roster that does play Byleth from time to time, so this is a somewhat familiar matchup, but unfortunately, Pyra/Mythra losing that first stock quite early there due to some pretty heavy damage from Byleth. Right now, Pyra is being swapped for Mythra. A little reliant on that flaming end edge guard there, but still able to rack up some decent damage on this Byleth. Trying to follow up some of those hits with some of those up aerials is something to kind of work on for our Pyra/Mythra player in the future. But right now able to rack up some pretty significant damage on this Byleth player, but Byleth able to connect there with that, that sword whip. Nice down tilt into the Prominence Revolt to take that stock off of SUNY Canton, and it is now Heidelberg 7, SUNY Canton 8. Byleth was locked and loaded and missed the first time, but follows through on the second, and that will give SUNY Canton the lead currently 8-6. So Heidelberg will look to regroup here in game number 4. We'll take a short break and we'll be back in action, so stick around. Alright, and our Pyra/Mythra was able to take one stock off of this Byleth, so with their taunt, we are underway with match number 5 here. Heidelberg now opting to go with Palutena against this Byleth and able to get some good nair action going off the Byleth to take some significant damage early. But once again, Byleth, once they're able to get going, can deal some heavy damage back their way. Byleth able to grab with the sword whip. Palutena with a nice grab and back throw there. Tries to hit with the explosive light, but the Byleth was ready and waiting for it. Both of these characters have a good mix of versatility as far as range goes, but Palutena definitely has a little bit more speed on Byleth. Byleth hits harder, but is a lot slower. And right now our Palutena is doing a great job guarding on ledge. Goes for the grab, and with a nice little up tilt there, able to get the first stock off of the Byleth. It is now SUNY Canton 7, Heidelberg 6. Oh, and unfortunately, the Palutena was hit by the backswing of that attack, and that will be enough to stun and get the KO with that heavy smash attack. It is now SUNY Canton 7, Heidelberg 5. It's important not to panic in this moment and just to be patient, wait for that opening to get to you, and get back to your game as Palu here. But right now, this Byleth is doing a pretty good job, though, keeping our Palu off neutral. Nice little arrow shot to make safely recovering back to stage there for the Byleth, but unfortunately gets caught by the explosive light from our Palu. Palu with a good grab attack, and follows it up there with the Nair into the up tilt for the kill. So it is still SUNY Canton on top, now with 6 stocks remaining to Heidelberg's 5. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back in action with match number 6 here shortly, so stick around. All right, and we are back. I misspoke. This is match number 5 of game number 1 here. And after the first self-destruct by Palutena, with the taunts, we are off. SUNY Canton opting for Incineroar this time. And an Incineroar is a grappling character, definitely is going to be trying to go for grabs into the various attacks that they're able and capable of doing. But Palutena with a good series of neutral airs into the up smash there to tie the series up at 5 apiece. And right now this Incineroar is finding a tough time having the space in on our Palutena, but able to get a good jab attack off there. Right now, Palu's just trying to regain that neutral game and get back into it here. Able to catch the Incineroar off ledge with the explosive light. Follows it up with the up tilts. Incineroar, now glowing red, has the revenge activated, and that will do some pretty immense damage, but it does quickly fade away. Incineroar not fully able to execute that Dark Lariat attack on Palu, and Palu able to recover and take the next stock off of SUNY Canton. So for the first time in this game, Heidelberg now with a lead of 5 stocks to SUNY Canton's 4. And this is definitely a matchup that I want to say favors Palutena just because of the versatility of attacks, keeping the Incineroar at a decent space, but then also able to quickly close that gap on the Incineroar to try to get some of their neutral game going as well. And right now I know our Palutena player's thinking, can I get this stock without losing a stock? That would be huge going into the next game. But unfortunately, that is not the case, as Incineroar is able to catch Palu off guard with that smash attack, tying the game once again at 4 stocks apiece. Right now, Incineroar playing a little bit more aggressive, but Palu trying to punish with that explosive light. Unable to close the gap, and Incineroar was able to get that Dark Lariat attack off of our Palu, followed up by a nice little up smash there. Palu with a good neutral air. Misses with the explosive light twice. Good neutral air, one good smash attack should do this here. Incineroar activating the revenge. Gotta be careful here. Palutena with a nice little back air. Misses once again with the explosive light. Oh, and it looked like it was over there, but great DI from our Palu player to stay alive. And with that back tilt, it will be enough for Heidelberg to remain on top with 4 stocks to SUNY Canton's 3 stocks. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back in action with match number 6, so don't go anywhere. This is actually turning out to be a pretty good matchup for us, so let's see what's in store. Stick around. All right, and we are back. Heidelberg rocking a 1 stock advantage over SUNY Canton, 4-3. Our Palu player had to self-destruct twice, and with their taunts, they're off. SUNY Canton opting for Terry. This is a very familiar matchup for us, just because we did have a player last year that did play as Terry. And Terry, once again, is going to be one of those rushdown characters that's going to want to be in your face and trying to get some of their grapple maneuvers and attacks off on our character. Palu with only 1 stock. At this point, any stocks that can be taken off this Terry would be huge going into our final player. And with that down smash, able to take the first stock off of Terry. So it is now Heidelberg 4, SUNY Canton 2. Terry's one of those players that he can definitely start racking up some pretty good damage if you're not careful. Trying for the ledge poking there with the kicks. Palutena with a good grab into a nair. Tries to finish off with the explosive light, but was not in the right region with Terry. Terry whiffing on some of those attacks, but able to connect here. And is able to take that final stock off of our Palutena. So, heading into the next matchup here, and the final matchup of Game 1, it'll be Heidelberg 3, SUNY Canton 2. So we'll see what Heidelberg has in store. Don't go anywhere, folks. All right, and in matchup number 7, SUNY Canton, our Terry player, or their Terry player, excuse me, has to SD once, and they are off. Heidelberg opting to go with our Byleth player here. Will be an interesting matchup here. This Terry opting to try to get those flame attacks off to get some easy early chip damage against our Byleth. Byleth tries for that smash attack, but unfortunately unable to find the footing on that. And right now, Byleth finally able to get that first hit on the Terry. So right now, Byleth just trying to find their way against this matchup here. Good DI to stay in this this first stock here. Terry with the grab. Not enough to kill, though. But is able to kill there with that punch. So it is now tie game, 2 apiece, Heidelberg and SUNY Canton. Byleth is one of those characters that if you can get the movements down, if you can get the timing down, can definitely be an effective character. But if this is a matchup that this Terry is used to, as we've seen they do have a Byleth player, they probably know what to expect out of this Byleth gameplay here. Tries to fish for the grab, misses, gets it with the second grab though. Byleth fishing for that heavy smash attack off ledge, but misses, able to get it on the secondary. Now Byleth is learning to dodge over those coral waves. And with those flurries of attacks there, able to take the next stock off of Heidelberg. So SUNY Canton once again able to take over the lead 2-1 on Heidelberg. And right now our Byleth is struggling just to find their rhythm against this Terry player. With that heavy down tilt there, it will tie it up one apiece, Heidelberg and SUNY Canton, but obviously SUNY Canton with a little bit of an advantage here just because of the damage already done on the final stock for Heidelberg. And with that series of hits, the first game will go to SUNY Canton, but only by a single stock. So we'll regroup and reset, and we'll be back in action with game number 2 headed your way shortly, so stick around. All right, and welcome back, Heidelberg esports fans. We're in game number 2 with SUNY Canton, which they were able to take match number 1 off on us. However, it was only by a single stock. So after regrouping here, it appears as though SUNY Canton is opting to throw their Byleth in against Heidelberg's Pyramithra. And right now, even though the Byleth's have been able to rack up a decent amount of damage on our Pyramithra, Mithra with a good series of rush-down attacks there. Good use of that side B recovery. Oh, and unfortunately, Pyramithra getting caught with that heavy attack and stunned for the first stock of game 2 here. So SUNY Canton will go on the lead, 12 stocks to Heidelberg's 11. Our Pyramithra mixing it up there. Byleth with a nice little heavy smash attack there. But another one right in return for our Pyramithra player. Byleth with a recovery and a nice up tilt there to take the next stock off of Heidelberg. It is now SUNY Canton 12 to Heidelberg's 10. An unfortunate SD there from our Pyramithra player, so SUNY Canton will now go in the lead, 12 stocks to Heidelberg's 9. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back shortly, so stick around. All right, and we are back in action, folks, with match number 2. SUNY Canton still in the lead with 12 stocks to Heidelberg's 9, and Heidelberg now opting for a new option, Dark Pit, being thrown in for the first time this game.
I don't want to say first time this season, but North Korea first game.
They've been around a few times. And right now we can see that this Byleth trying to fish for that that sword whip attack, but unable to connect. And Dark Pit is able to do a decent chunk of damage on this Byleth. Nice little up air there. Continuously juggling the Byleth, but Byleth able to recover. Byleth able to rush in there, tries to fish for that smash attack, but misses. Is able to connect on the backswing, though, of that attack, and it will be SUNY Canton 12 to Heidelberg's 11. Or, I'm sorry, Heidelberg's 8. Right now, Dark Pit is just trying to get this first stock off of the Byleth. Byleth, again, is one of those characters that if you're just not careful, they can start to rack up the damage quickly on you. But Dark Pit with a nice little up air to take it down to 11 stocks for SUNY Canton. And Dark Pit is one of those characters that they have a decent amount of range with their arrow attacks. However, most of their effective attacks are centered around those neutral airs into the smash attacks. And Byleth able to get a nice swipe on Dark Pit in the neutral game there, taking us down to 7 stocks for Heidelberg to SUNY Canton's 11. Dark Pit with a grab, throws forward, unable to follow up. They were fishing for it all game. They were able to connect with that sword whip.
Gets it again.
Right now, Byleth is doing their best to continue those up tilt attacks against Dark Pit. Dark Pit trying to fish for that neutral game. Fakes out the Byleth there, able to catch them with a back air, or forward air, excuse me.
Couple air. Good hits by the arrow from Dark Pit.
Byleth tries for the arrow on their side, but unfortunately misses. Or fortunately for us, misses. Dark Pit remembering they have the reflector, but doesn't get any use. And right now, a decent chunk of damage on this Byleth, so Dark Pit is looking for that moment, that smash attack there. Gets the grab, and is able to get the kill there, bringing us to SUNY Canton 10, Heidelberg 7. So Dark Pit now, after falling down early, playing with some more confidence, but unfortunately is getting caught with that side smash from Byleth and will go down. SUNY Canton 10, Heidelberg 6. We'll take a short break and we'll be back in action here with match number 3 headed your way, so stick around. Alright, and we are back in action.
Palu versus Byleth.
Byleth does have to self-destruct twice off ledge, so after the taunts, they are off.
This Palu did do amazing job in the first match, so I'm expecting kind of the same thing in game 2.
Yep, and Palu's neutral game is definitely unmatched when they have it fully cooking here. Which right out of the gate, able to get some good nairs and some good off-ledge options, but Byleth able to strike back and find themselves back into center stage.
Byleth is at high damage, so good smash attack. Good ending.
Byleth with the grab and a back throw, but unfortunately not enough to get the kill confirmed just yet. Nice
Palu-
forward air.
Palu doing a good job on guarding, and that might be it, and it is.
With that explosive light, it'll now be SUNY Canton 9 to Heidelberg's 6. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back in action with match number 4 headed your way shortly, so don't go anywhere.
We're seeing this Terry versus Palu matchup again.
Yeah, this was towards the latter half of our first game. But once again, this is a very familiar matchup for our Palutena player. Palu with a good grab into the neutral air, but Terry able to get out of it. Palu trying to create that space with the explosive light, but is missing, is able to hit with the auto reticule. Terry trying to rush in, but Palu doing a good job of disrupting.
And was doing a good job with juggling. Terry with the grab. And Palu. Another grab into down throw.
With a nice smash attack there. Palu able to take off the first stock on this Terry. It is now SUNY Canton 8, Heidelberg 6. Palu with a good series of grab attacks. But Terry able to get in on the Palu.
And another down smash. Terry.
Fishing for those jabs off ledge. Able to connect on a couple there. And with that side smash, able to take the first stock off of Palu. It is now SUNY Canton 8, Heidelberg 5. As far as matchups go, I'd say that this is definitely a very balanced matchup for both of these players. Both of them are able to read, it's just a matter of finding those openings. And also mixing up the gameplay enough just to keep the opponent off of their game. Palu with a grab and a forward tilt throw. Able to catch the Terry. Terry now with go. And a nice little up jab, but the Terry able to do a nice down tilt to recover and back to neutral. With that explosive light, Heidelberg is now able to take off another stock of SUNY Canton, 7 to Heidelberg's 5.
And oh,
Great DI from the Palu there.
Palu is doing pretty well with DI in here. So.
Palu tried to catch Terry off guard with that explosive light, missed, and unfortunately that smash attack will now bring us to SUNY Canton 7, Heidelberg 4.
And this Terry is back in this match. Nice reflecting Terry's attack there by the Palu.
Good rush back in by the Palu there to disrupt what Terry was trying to do.
Nice grab by the Palu there also.
Terry dodge rolling past Palu, but Palu is able to quickly recover.
Terry does now have his go again, so.
With the grab and a back throw, unfortunately not enough to kill, but with that side smash, is able to get that final stock off. So it is now SUNY Canton 6 to Heidelberg's 4. We're going to take a short break and we'll be back in action here momentarily, so stick around. Actually, this is match 5 here.
Yeah. Match 5. Palu versus King
DDD. Yep, from the Kirby franchise. So obviously we had a surprise in store for SUNY Canton, and they've got a surprise in store for us. So
Yep. But this Palu also does know this matchup quite well from other games we have played. So
yeah, the biggest thing is you just got to be careful not to take too much damage off of those Gordos, which are those spiky balls you see DDD trying to pummel us with. And right now this DDD just has one thing on their brain, is try to get this final stock off as quickly as possible. And right now our Palu's just trying to slow things down, trying to find their rhythm against the DDD player, because DDD has a little bit more range options. We have to be careful on the approach. Great use of explosive light there to catch DDD off guard, but unfortunately getting hit with Gordo twice. Oh, and that Pillar of Light there, able to take the first stock off of the DDD player. It is now SUNY Canton 5 to Heidelberg 4.
nice DI by the Palu. Palu just trying to get off the edge.
And at this point, Palu with the heavy damage. DDD is still trying to fish for that final smash tilt, but Palu's going to do their darndest. See if they can get another stock off. Good explosive light, keeping this DDD at a distance now. Fishing with those up tilt, able to connect on one. Nice use of reflector, but that down smash.
Will do it.
Alright, so this will put SUNY Canton up 5 stocks to Heidelberg's 3. We've got one more player coming in for us, so we'll see what's in store with this next matchup, so stick around. Okay, we are back in action with match number 6 here. SUNY Canton does have the lead 5 stocks to Heidelberg's 3.
And Kirby versus King DDD here, so
Both of these characters hailing from the same series. Once again, we're seeing this DDD with the full Gordo tilt action.
pretty much. But this DDD not being able to hit as much as they want to on this Kirby, but they are a heavy hitter against Kirby, so 2 hits and Kirby is already at 45.
Kirby, though, trying to play patiently on this DDD. At this stage in the game, you don't want to take too much unnecessary damage if you can avoid it.
Another thing though, good though, is as King Dedede keeps using the same move, which is the ball, it does make it a lot weaker as he keeps using it.
Not to mention, we kind of know it's coming at that
Yeah.
point, right? Are we trying for the down tilt there with the brick, and unfortunately the DDD was able to read it. Kirby, though, already able to rack up a decent chunk of damage on this DDD, but runs right into that Gordo on the ledge. Still not enough to get that KO, but it says, get that Gordo out of my face.
And this Dedede really loves those Gordos.
I mean, if you think about it, it does kind of give them a little bit of a option for recovering the ledge.
I guess it does make it easier so that your opponent can't really edge guard you that well. Or they can't come too close to the edge.
You can see that it's all about using the Gordo for this DDD, following it up with a different attack maneuver.
Using that Gordo to guard edge, and there goes Kirby.
So the SUNY with 5 stocks to Heidelberg's 2. Kirby's just fishing for that kill confirm maneuver.
Does not get it. It doesn't really help that King Dedede is a very heavy character, and Kirby is
With that back air, able to take SUNY Canton down to 4 stocks.
and Kirby not being such a heavy hitter, it does take some time to kill a very heavy character. Very bold slide from the King Dedede.
And now our Kirby player is doing their best to try to preserve their remaining stocks if possible. And with those,
Dedede is down to his last stock.
yeah, but with those Gordos flying in your face, it's definitely difficult. Kirby, I'm sorry, DDD trying to get some neutral airs going, but Kirby reading them.
Kirby doing a really good job on edge guarding right now.
Nice recovery back into neutral.
And King Dedede again just doing those Gordos over and over again.
It's the bread and butter of the character, so definitely if they can train you to do something with it and then rush you down for a smash attack, they're going to go for it. And as we see right there, it is now SUNY Canton 4 to Heidelberg's 1. Kirby would love to get this final stock off of this DDD though, just to give ourselves a chance at another match here. Right now with those neutral airs, dealing a decent chunk of damage on our Kirby, followed up with that hammer smash and the Gordo.
Kirby is already at
Kirby with a good recovery back to stage. That will be doing it. So unfortunately the Gordo game was strong with this DDD.
very strong, so
So SUNY Canton will win in a 4-0 stock differential in game number 2 and overall 2-0. All right, we're gonna take a little bit of a break here, and we'll be back at 8 p.m. with our next matchup of the night.
Valiant versus, I don't know
U Albany, Valorant versus U Albany. So if you are interested, definitely stick around. We'll be back in action shortly.
Could
So
be a good game after Valorant's really good win off of.
30 seconds left.
Shadows traveling. It ends now.
Deploying drone. Enemy marked.
30 seconds left.
Scatter.
Ready. Out of charges.
Spike down, mid. Ten seconds left.
Here comes the fight.
One enemy remaining.
Gotta go. Fire in the hole.
Caught one.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Blinding. Look for my shadows, they will hide you. Claw through them.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Go, go, go.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
I'm out of here. Out of charges. Go, go, go. I'm out of here. Gotta go. Go, go, go. Gotta go.
This goes here. Oh, this isn't like this. This should do. I will find you.
Spike down, attacker spawn. One
I'm
enemy
out of
remaining.
here. My ult's ready. End of story. Out of time. Out of here. Gotta go.
Cover going out. Cover going out.
Spike planted.
Drop. Grenade. Here we go.
Gone.
Last player standing.
I will be their nightmare.
I know exactly where you are. Here. Camera taken out. Tripwire
Spike
destroyed.
planted.
Careful now.
Killed. Blinding. Shadows traveling.
Nowhere to run!
Last player standing. Last round before the switch.
That goes there. This goes here.
Scanning ahead. Shock dart.
Go, go, go! Take this! Battle out!
One enemy remaining.
Obliterated!
Last Last player standing.
Oh yeah! Monster
30
on the
seconds
loose!
left. Clutch. Switching sides.
There.
Our
Last
spike
player
carrier is killed.
standing.
Here.
Spike down A.
Deleted.
Grenade!
One day. Oh, this is a nice spot. Yes, this should do.
There.
Last player standing. Spike down mid.
Cage triggered. Got one. Tripwire destroyed. Tripwire destroyed. Cage triggered.
Strike at their weak points. If one link breaks, the rest will follow.
There.
Spike down A. Last player standing.
Cage triggered.
Thirty seconds left.
Trick shots. Cage triggered.
Ten seconds left.
I have the spike. Gotta go! Shortcut! There! Watch out! I'm out of here!
It's all you, little homie!
Stealing sight.
One enemy remaining. Thrifty.
I'm out of here! My ult's ready! Fire in this hole! There!
going out.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah! That was their best, the bat. Not impressed. My ult's ready. Go, go, go! Gotta go!
This goes here.
Go, go, go!
Bullseye.
I'm out of here. Shortcut!
One enemy remaining.
My ult is ready.
Hi! I'm pissed! Grenade! Satchel out.
Still in sight.
Last player
You
standing.
play!
Shadows traveling.
I'm out of here!
Oh, this is a nice spot. My camera is destroyed.
There! Gotta go!
remaining. Team Ace.
Careful here. Sock it! Fire in the hole!
Blinding.
One enemy remaining.
I know exactly where.
Okay, take a break, guys. You say something? Sorry, ear's still ringing.
Hi! I'm pissed! Shocking! Shortcut!
Gone.
Charges. Watch them run. Cover going out.
Last player standing. Match point.
There. There. I'm out of here.
Planted the spike.
Cover going out.
It's all you, little homie!
One enemy remaining.
I am the hunter!
Last player standing.
Revealing area.
My
Clutch.
ultimate's ready. You
Defenders
forget.
win.
I always play high stakes. Never come back. I will take you apart.
Here. One
Spike down A.
3.
Flash!
30 seconds left. One enemy
That guy
remaining.
down!
Last player standing. Clutch!
Calling my bot. Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade.
Found them.
Turret down. My bot. Swarm grenade out.
Careful!
Spike planted. Last player standing. Team Ace.
Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade. Alarm bot out. Bot coming back.
Knife deployed! One suppressed! Stealing sight.
One enemy
Obstacle
remaining.
removed. I would let you live, but that does not compute. Suppressing. One suppressed.
Shock dart.
Flashbang.
Now, my ult is ready.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
Shadows traveling.
30 seconds left.
Turret out.
10 seconds left. Spike planted.
Shadows traveling.
Oh, no, you don't deserve my inventions. Placing sentry. Placing alarm bot. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade. We can keep them out.
My ult.
One enemy
No more
remaining.
secrets.
You can finally let go. I will take back what is mine.
Placing sentry. Watch this.
Cover going out. My ultimate is ready.
One enemy remaining.
Aw, thought you'd try harder.
Mag deployed. 3 suppressed.
Get out of my way!
Throwing charge.
Bomb grenade out. Turret destroyed.
I am the hunter!
Spike planted.
Take flight.
One enemy remaining.
Concentrate, Sova.
You failed. Now flee. If we go easy on them, they will never learn.
Turret out! Placing sentry.
Suppress it. 3 suppressed. Cooling down. Throwing charge. Cooling down. Shutting them down. 1 suppressed.
Seconds left. One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
There you are. Careful. Let's fly. Placing sentry.
One suppressed.
I know exactly where you are.
going out. Careful.
Spike
Still
planted.
sight. Careful.
One enemy remaining.
You don't deserve emotions.
Where are we going this time? Remember what worked in the past.
Turn out! Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
Shutting them down. 3 suppressed. Kill.
One enemy remaining. Spike down mid.
This is the best? My ultimate is ready.
Turn out! Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade. Bot coming back. Placing sentry.
Spike planted.
Initiated.
Nowhere to run!
Scatters traveling. Relatively simple one.
Last round in the half.
Placing sentry.
Right here.
See ya.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining. Switching sides.
Here. Here. Stay down.
Grenade out!
One enemy remaining.
Hostile KIA! Flash! Cover going out.
Stay down.
Here.
One enemy remaining. Flawless. Match point.
Here. Here. Recalling my bot. Out of charges. Yikes.
Flashbang! Not ready yet.
One enemy remaining. Attackers win.
Rest now. I will keep watch.
There.
All right, welcome back, Heidelberg esports fans. I will try to do a little bit of shoutcasting here solo for this third and final game of our ECAC Valorant matchup of Heidelberg versus U Albany. After a little bit of a slow start in game number one, it was very, very close. We absolutely put the pedal to the metal in game number two and went 13-2 on them. We see Droopy getting picked early by Big in the pistol round here. Rickster getting a peek of a couple of U Albany players there around that corner. Mr. Nice catching some glimpses, but they're going through the teleporter. Mudkip is waiting for them, able to get one of them.
Spike down, B.
He's going to draw the attention of the others. Unable to get a second pick. Richter runs headlong into Dimension Chance, but Dimension Chance was ready for him.
Sorry.
Mr. Nice backing off here of the choke point, leading into Site A. Falling back. Doing some scouting.
30 seconds left.
They still have the bomb to be planted for U Albany. And they notice it's being planted now, so Mr. Nice is going to be cycling back to Site A. And of course they will be ready and waiting for him there with some of their
One
specials.
enemy remaining.
Mr. Nice with a nice headshot on Big. Raid Eric with the final kill. And now Mr. Nice is going to start defusing this bomb. And the first point of game number 3 goes to Heidelberg's favor. You love to see it in the pistol round where it's anybody goes. Or anything goes. See a little bit of a mix by here on the team of Heidelberg. U Albany is looking to go pistols only this second round here.
My ult's not ready.
Droopy with the teleport there, away from the danger. But he knows they're coming towards Site A. Catches a peek and takes one down. U Albany forced to back off. Catches the second one. Creeping ever so slightly forward, hoping to find the third. Gets it.
Spike down A.
Unfortunately unable to get the fourth. But with only one person remaining, U Albany is on a tough spot, and Rickster able to finish them off. Round 2 goes to Heidelberg. And the thing about Heidelberg this year, at least the last handful of games, it always seems like we get off to a little bit of a slow start, but then once we find our footing, it's definitely a different story towards the second half of these games. We've seen it time and again where we're behind, we pose a comeback, and then we come storming out in future rounds.
Scanning ahead.
U Albany is looking to find an in on that choke point heading in towards Site A. Mr. Nice doing a little bit of hopping to see if he can catch any peeks.
Drop in a smoke.
Rickster with a good pick on Plastic 1. smoke providing you Albany with some cover. Mr. Nice, though, is gonna
Spike planted.
lay down some cover fire. Unfortunately gets picked off there by Exodia. Or, I'm sorry, Big. Exodia does get Droopy. Trickster catching sight of them, but they caught sight of them a little bit quicker.
Last player standing.
Mudkip getting picked off. It's just Raid Eric. Or Raider CS, and unfortunately it will go to U Albany. So 2-1, still in favor of Heidelberg, still early on in game number 3 here. No need to panic. We can see here in this round, U Albany is opting to go for a full buy. And this map is an interesting one. It's definitely one of the more unique ones in the game, just for the fact that it has these teleportation sections that can take you from one side of a map to the other.
Revealing area.
Seconds. Raider CS catching a glimpse of a person, but unfortunately they backed off before anything could be done about them. Right now, U Albany is not in any hurry. Sending out some of their recon. Rickster catches a glimpse, but they caught a glimpse of him a little bit quicker. Mr. Nice with a good kill. Unfortunately taken down by Mango.
I'll handle this.
Spike planted.
Droopy getting picked off. Mudkip trying to be sneaky here on a flank. Able to get one. Unfortunately not able to get any others. It's 1 versus 2 in favor of U Albany this round. Raider CS.
Deploying drone.
Setting out the drone, trying to catch sight of where the enemies are located. Catches a glimpse out of the left corner there. And this is a tough spot to be in because he's got to defuse that bomb, and unfortunately with them knowing exactly where he's got to be, he's going to back off and allow them to take round number 4. A bit of a mixed buy for both teams.
That goes there.
Mudkip setting up the surveillance, trying to catch any peeks through B site. Raider CS catching a glimpse, but unfortunately wrong time to be changing out weaponry there. We know they're on B site.
My territory! My rules!
Here comes the
Rickster is found, able to get the ult off, takes one with him. It is now 2v2. It's now down to Mr. Nice and Droopy. Droopy getting a pick. It's now 2 versus 1. Droopy catching a piece of him, but not enough to get the kill. And Mr. Nice finishes them off. Round 5 goes to Heidelberg. Our normal shoutcaster, Eric, aka Raider CS, is needed in tonight's game, which is why we have not had a full-time shoutcaster for the duration of this matchup. I know that I don't quite have the same hype
I lost my
energy
head
that
rock.
Mr. Raider CS can bring himself, but hopefully you guys are enjoying a little bit of the commentary along with the gameplay here. Droopy getting the first kill.
Spike down B.
Decides to back off, but caught a glimpse of another player from U Albany. 4v3. Mudkip doing reconnaissance, trying to catch any glimpses of the enemy team. He catches one.
Cutting through. Decoy.
One enemy remaining.
Droopy with another kill.
Spike down B.
Out of charges.
And it's now 4v1. It's not looking good for U Albany as Droopy is able to finish them off with his teammates in tow. And it is 4-2 in favor of Heidelberg here in game number 3.
Yes.
This season in general has been a huge surprise and a really great success so far for our Valorant team.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
With the addition of a few new members, as well as the seasoned experience of some of our returning members, then they've been able to see themselves with winning
Revealing
records
area.
in both GLEC and ECAC so far. Raider CS getting
One
1 kill,
enemy
2
remaining.
kills, 3 kills. Excuse me, 4 kills. Can he get the ace? He wants it. He knows where he's at. Right there for him, but unfortunately not able to finish the deal. Droopy, though, able to come in and finish off that final person. And now the pendulum once again swings back in Heidelberg's favor, going up 5-2 here in game number 3. I see you, Scar CC. Curious if the CC is cross-country and if you and Eric are buds. Definitely love to see when your teammates, though, are able to pop off and do some awesome things in-game, for sure.
Standing ahead.
U Albany looking to once again go towards the choke point leading into Site A. Charges in and is able to get a
I've got
kill
your
off
trail.
of Droopy. Mr. Nice getting picked off
I know it.
by Plastic. It is now 4v3. And right now they're just waiting for those peaks around that corner. They're just trying to get in there to that site.
Last player standing.
And now it's just Raider CS, and unfortunately they were able to pick him off. And this round will go in favor of
Just
U
good old hard
Albany.
yakka. Standing in between us and victory.
Some might say it's unfair to have Exodia, the Forbidden One, on your team, but let's see if Heidelberg has a response for the Exalted One.
Get on with it. Dropping smokes.
Go on, buddy, out. Grenade! Fire in the hole!
I am the hunter!
Spike planted.
I'll handle this.
Here. Decoy.
Apologies for the break in commentary there. I had somebody pop in asking some questions. Mudkip able to come in and get that final kill. Mr. Nice defusing the bomb. And this round goes in favor of the good guys. Heidelberg is up 6-3 over UAlbany. Scar CC throwing out some awesome comments there for Raider CS and the GOAT. No.
That goes there.
Hi, I'm glad that you appreciate the commentary. Again, I know I'm not quite the hype person that Eric CS or Raider CS is, but man oh man, it's a lot of fun just to be able to watch and enjoy the good guys coming in clutch. Droopy with a shot. And a kill on Mango. Rickster tossing a grenade through this choke point. Does not connect, but he knows that there's a possibility of them coming around that corner. Decides to back off. Mr. Nice scoping out that hallway.
Peeking.
Right now it's just a patient waiting game for a peek. Mr. Nice with a pick on Big. Unfortunately gets taken down by Dimension Chance.
One enemy remaining.
Rickster getting a kill on Exodia the Forbidden One, and then gets picked off by Dimension Chance.
I've survived much worse.
And Raider CS able to get the final kill on Dimension Chance. It is now 7-3 in favor of Heidelberg as we head into round 11. UAlbany once again setting shop in this choke point to Site A, but Rickster is ready and waiting there. Unfortunately, they're able to get the pick on Rickster.
No peeking.
Mr. Nice throwing down the smoke, able to get a hit, but not enough to get the kill. And it's a firefight battle right now as they push in on A site. Dimension Chance gets Raider CS. Dimension Chance gets Mr. Nice. Droopy taking out Dimension Chance. It is now 2v4 in favor of UAlbany. Mudkip getting a peek around the corner, able to get a kill.
Last player standing.
Droopy unfortunately getting picked here. And they know exactly where to go, with only the Mudkip standing in the way of finishing this round. He's contemplating making a push onto the site, but deciding just to wait and see if they come towards him. And UAlbany is content to let the bomb just do its thing.
Thrifty. Last round before the switch.
Alright, taking a look at the scoreboard. We do see that Raider CS is having a pretty nice round here alongside Droopy at the top of the leaderboard for Heidelberg. Dimension Chance seems to be the gunslinger on UAlbany's side.
This goes here.
Last round before they switch sides.
Tripwire destroyed.
Mudkip getting those placements. Unfortunately, Mango getting Raider CS, but Droopy also getting Plastic 1.
Cage triggered.
Mudkip doing some reconnaissance here. See some of those specials coming in. Knows they're coming in for this site. Droopy waiting and ready. And they sense it's a fake out as Albany goes towards A site using that transporter that we talked about a little earlier. Rickster getting picked off by Big, but was able to take out Dimension Chance. Exodia taking out Droopy.
Last player standing.
Mango getting Mudkip. It is now a 1v2 with only Mr. Nice, the captain himself, standing in the way.
One enemy
Able to get a kill. It's 1v1 and able to finish it off with enough time to defuse the bomb. And this round goes to Heidelberg. Coming in clutch for the team. Oh, captain, my captain, our captain. You love to see it. Alright, now Heidelberg is going on to the attack side of the map. We'll see what tricks they have up their sleeve. Contemplating between trying to rush towards A or B sites. And right now we've got majority leaning towards B, but definitely putting up some recon around the map. Rickster sending out the drone, trying to catch a glimpse of anything, does not see anyone just yet. With smoke coming down, they know there's people down there on B site. Trying to see if there's anybody in the corner there. Nothing doing right now. Exodia gets a kill. Raider CS getting taken down by Plastic 1. Rickster getting taken down, and it's just Mudkip remaining in the way of a perfect round here for Albany. And it is a flawless round. Pistol round this time going to Albany. Heidelberg still in the lead, 8-5. Albany able to buy up a little bit after winning that first round. Heidelberg forced to once again stick with pistols.
Let's make them dance.
This time around, it seems to be a push towards A site. Rickster doing some jump peeking around the corner. Unable to draw anybody out just yet. And both
Spike
Rickster and
down
Mr.
A.
Nice going down to Dimension Chance and Big. Mudkip getting flashed in the choke to A site. Big picking off Raider CS. It is 5 versus 2.
Camera taken out.
And right now we're just trying to push in, see if there's any wiggle room for us. If they can get a kill, this would be huge. Dimension Chance ready and waiting. So is Mudkip, just posted up in the corner, waiting.
Last player standing.
And it was a good idea, but unfortunate execution there, unable to get the kill. It is now 1v5, only Droopy remaining. If he can get any kills here, that is the goal. He's making his way back to the bomb. Decides not to worry about it. And unfortunately, unable to get a pick. And this round also goes to Albany. So Pendulum now swinging back to Albany just a little bit. Heidelberg still on top, 8-6. This time around, Heidelberg is able to buy. And hopefully have a little bit of a better time making a push. in round number 15 here.
Time to explode.
Raider CS sending out the drone, doing some scouting. Does not catch sight yet. Setting out the shock dart. Rickster going in fast. Unfortunately getting picked off.
No more secrets.
Raider CS getting a kill. Droopy getting a kill.
One enemy remaining.
It's now 2v1. Mr. Nice getting the spike planted in the B-bomb site. Catches a glimpse and is able to get the final kill for the round win. It is now 9-6 in favor of Heidelberg. And as we've seen throughout this game here, even though game number 2 did go pretty handily to Heidelberg's favor, we've seen that UAlbany does have the skills and the know-how to definitely make things a challenge for us. Like, this is not an easy match in the slightest for us.
Bomb buddy out.
Rickster sending out the bomb buddy.
Grenade.
And unfortunately, after throwing that grenade, gets picked off by Mango. Droopy looking to see if he can get a
Spike
shot
down,
off.
B.
No dice. Backs off.
Scanning ahead.
Raider CS sending out the scanning dart. Droopy getting a kill on Dimension Chance.
Spike down, B. Last
Big getting
player
a kill on
standing.
Mudkip. Now it's only Droopy for Heidelberg here. And unfortunately gets picked off by Big. So this round, in favor of UAlbany, but still not a bad round on behalf of Heidelberg there. Sometimes the shots just don't go the way that you would hope. As we prepare for round number 17 here, this is a crucial moment. We don't want UAlbany to get too close for comfort here on us. Bit of a mixed buy for Heidelberg. Rickster peeking, trying to find anybody around this corner. And unfortunately was not looking at the right corner there. Taken down by Mango. Droopy trying to draw the attention. He does, but unfortunately gets killed in the process. Mudkip also going down to Dimension Chance. It's now 5v2 for UAlbany. Mr. Nice with the spike. Raider CS doing a little bit of a recon here on A sites, trying to find an in anywhere. With a full 5 stack still for UAlbany, this is going to be a tough push. Raider CS scanning, gets one. Unfortunately gets taken down by Dimension Chance. And now it's just Mr. Nice versus the world here, with 4 UAlbany players ready and waiting, and able to take him off there. Inching ever closer back to tying this up. And with that, Heidelberg decides, nah, let's take a timeout, let's regroup and see what we can do. So we'll take a quick break and we'll be back here shortly after the timeout. And after a quick timeout and a little bit of a debrief, Heidelberg coming up with a plan, trying to mix things up.
Let's flush them out.
Sometimes the timeouts in Valorant just, in general, can help slow the game down, allow the team members to kind of regroup and reevaluate what's been working, what hasn't been working, as we see Rickster here catching some peaks.
Grenade!
Rickster tossing out a grenade. Rickster getting a kill on Mango. Decides to back off. Gets picked by Big.
Blinded.
Raider CS unfortunately not ready for Plastic One around that corner. Droopy and Mr. Nice getting some great kills though.
Last player standing.
And this round does go in favor of Heidelberg. It is now 10-8. Great use of the timeout. Great round win just to pull it back towards Heidelberg's favor here as we go with a full buy. Albany going for a little bit of a mix. Right now, lots of action happening here in this mid. Leading into the B bomb site, Rickster putting out the reconnaissance bomb. Or bot, I should say. Droopy creeping in the smoke here. Rickster getting a pick on Mango.
Hold them to their grave!
Last player standing.
Oh, and just like that, 3 Heidelberg players going down. Droopy catching where they're at. Decides to back off. 3v1 is not a great position to be in. Not able to get the kill on Exodia. Exodia sending out the beast. He does get a pick on Dimension Chance. But unfortunately, missing those shots, and Big is able to take him down and defuse the bomb in time. So it swings back in the favor of Albany. Heidelberg still holding on to a slim lead, 10-9, here in game number 3. Boy, you wouldn't want anything else, right? You don't want to see easy, clean sweep. We want to see, you know, this action-packed game number 3 back and forth. Well, at least that's what it seems to be the last couple nights here. If you missed it last night, Heidelberg took on Mount Union in a thrilling triple overtime game number 3 for the win. And punching their ticket to a postseason berth with the Great Lakes Esports Conference. Right now, Heidelberg is flanking on either side of the A-bomb site here. Droopy and Mudkip here in this choke point. They are ready for him, though. Rickster hopping in, unfortunately gets picked off. Droopy getting a pick on Dimension Chance. It is now 4v2
Shadows traveling
in favor of Albany. Mr. Nice with the bomb. Rotating the B-bomb site, unfortunately falls. Plastic
B.
One. And now it is just Droopy biding his time. Still have plenty of time to try to go back and make a play for that bomb on the B-bomb site.
Cutting through.
But with 4 players still left for Albany, this is going to be an
left.
uphill battle. So I think right now the game plan is, can we get within striking range to get at least some picks and help out that buy for the next game? Catches a glimpse, decides to get out of there.
10 seconds left.
And now we'll just slowly bide the time until the round is over. So it is now a tie game, 10-10. UAlbany, Heidelberg, game number 3. And man, oh man. When this pendulum swings, it's definitely a challenge. And it seems like right now, UAlbany is picking up a little bit more about what Heidelberg's pushes have been, and able to counter those pushes.
Let's start this party.
This time the team opting to go towards this choke here on the A-bomb site. Waiting right around the teleporter. Rupi taking out some of the specials there from UAlbany. Mudkip unfortunately getting taken down.
Spike
Firefight
down A.
right now. It is 2-3 in favor of UAlbany this round. Droopy with the bomb, but he's going to wait.
Last player
Tries to
standing.
catch the UAlbany player, but unfortunately they catch him first. Big coming up big for them. And Mango finishing the job on Rickster. It is now UAlbany with the lead, 11-10 over Heidelberg.
No pain.
This is the time in the game where you cannot let emotions dictate what is happening in game. It's easy to be frustrated and it's easy to make excuses, but man, it's still close. It's still within striking distance for us. Rickster trying to make a quick peek is met with some bullet fire. Once again, the team is opting to push in on A site. Droopy sending out his special.
Big teleport.
Pull them to their grave.
It is now 3-2 in favor of UAlbany, and it is only Raider CS that is still standing for Heidelberg.
Last player standing.
Lots of action happening here. The bomb is down. There's still plenty of time, but unfortunately, good thought process there by Raider CS, but they knew exactly where he was and was unable to get that dart
Match point.
sent out. And it will be match point in favor of UAlbany, so it's do or die for Heidelberg here in this round. Emotions right now are probably at an all-time high, I can only imagine. For the Heidelberg players, but let's see what we have in store for this round.
Bomb buddy out.
Rickster sending in the bomb buddy there. Mudkip waiting in the smoke.
Cage triggered.
Grenade getting tossed into the B-bomb site, and now Heidelberg makes their move. And right now it is 3-2 in favor of Heidelberg in a bombastic trade of gunfire here. Raider CS opting to hang back and try to regroup. Sending out the dart. Unfortunately, unable to get that pick.
Standing.
And it is only Droopy in a 1v2 situation here. And Droopy gets picked off, and it will go to you,
Defenders win.
Albany, for the win. So unfortunately, tonight was not the night for the comeback that we were hoping for. But having said that, it was an excellent game through and through. Definitely nothing to knock ourselves against this. This came down to the wire, and unfortunately, UAlbany had the game plan at hand. All right, that'll do it for us for tonight. If you are looking to spectate a couple of our other games, tomorrow evening at 8 o'clock, we will feature our Rocket League team taking on their next matchup. And on Thursday will be Overwatch. And then a big weekend in store for us on Saturday with 2 Smash Brothers games and 1 Valorant game against the undefeated Ohio Northern Polar Bears. So you definitely won't want to miss that if you are a fan of our Valorant squad and what they've been able to do this season. Thank you all for watching. I hope you guys have a good rest of your evening, and we'll catch you in the next one. Take care, everyone.
Thank you.